Yo, what's up, stream? Give me 1 second, and we'll do the event. What the hell happened to my Twitch app? What? Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Is it broken? Oh, okay. I guess we're good. What the fuck was that? Okay, anyway, today we're only doing the collab because I don't have much streaming time, so we're only doing the collab. Actually, didn't even know if I will get live today, so I did all my dailies like way earlier in the day, and I built my archer. I didn't have the greatest relics for him though, so this looks kind of shit for now. But he's built. I built him. And we're gonna use him throughout the story, because why not? I'm not pulling for saber because I'm kind of fucking poor actually. How poor am I? Yeah, I'm really poor. You know, and I think archer's cooler than saber, but that's just me. It might just be. I'm obviously not like a fan of Fate. I actually fucking. I forgot this guy is in here. I'm not like a Fate fan by any means. I think I saw like one of the animes. I'm not sure. But Saber is everywhere, so I'm kind of not excited for Saber any time ever. Story recap. What would be the recap for this?
As
what?
The echoes of the Charmony Festival fade.
Oh,
the
it's this.
Astral Peace Corporation.
No, I know. Why is Sample the one?
Superstar of featuring a special.
Yeah, we know.
Directed by the renowned and then there's Scott. Sweet dreams.
We know. Okay. I guess we will start the story then. I don't know how long it is, but we're gonna do it. Hopefully not too long, because I don't have that much time.
Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Wait, why is the Grail already here? Hi Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrullum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
How did he know that?
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Yeah, yes it is. Also, I think my audio is wrong. Oh, yeah. That should be better. You're interested in the divergent universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
I'm not really researching, I'm just... Anyway.
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
The fucking Grail, bro.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
No! No, you never had that. What do you mean, do you remember? No! What?
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed.
Uh-huh.
Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
What do you mean? That never happened, Robin. What the fuck are you saying?
Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur.
Mr. Scrullum was
okay.
entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
Okay, wait, I just remember something. Sorry, random tangent. There's a Discord quest for HSR. Give me, how do I Oh, here. Accept quest. Okay, anyway, I'm good now.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
I want all of IPC.
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail.
What did you... That never happened. Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War, as many vague details gain clarity. We... You cannot just put me in a flashback like this. Why did they make this story like this?
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
Why would they make this story as in, oh yeah, you're remembering that this happened before? That feels very strange. You know? Why isn't it like, oh, today, right this very moment in time, we are organizing the Holy Grail War? That would just make sense. Nobody would be confused and everything would be perfect. Why do it in this way?
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
Am I?
Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Whoa.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
Why are they not... Why is the NPC on... What the... So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? We're replacing Aha? I would make a good Eon of Elation, honestly. I would goof around like crazy. I wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? I kind of want to say that. Whoa, looks like our honorary member is dodging the question. Could it be they've got a secret wish they don't want anyone to know? Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Why are you both acting as reporters? What are the other options? There's no way I'm winning this. I'm gonna keep this bit. Ooh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Why is Hook here?
It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Why is Hook not voiced? What?
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
You interviewed me. I wasn't being
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Sample, you're the biggest scammer in this game.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
What?
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
Okay.
Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Sorry.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys
I'm gonna
in pursuit
screenshot
of
this.
a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality.
Yo, I'm gonna ask this random question. I don't know if anybody can answer to me, but is there like a way to take a screenshot where I just take the screenshot and it's auto-saved somewhere? Because like the screenshots, how I always like do them, I need to like manually screenshot it and then find a folder to put it in. Because if I take another screenshot later, the previous one just disappears, right? So like, how do I just press a button? Yeah, Cody, that's what I'm doing, but I still need to go to the folder that I want it to be in. So I'm just wondering, can I just press a button and it will just be somewhere? Where the fuck is the... Where is... Oh, here. HSR. It's called Fade 1. Okay.
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity.
Wait. Wait, I don't know if I missed it or did it... Oh no, the chat works. I just didn't notice it. Okay, that's weird.
I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to
Oh
Penacony.
my god.
Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from
What?
Penacony's rich history.
How is King Arthur a part of Penaconian's history?
And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor
Right? Because Saber is supposed to be King Arthur, right? How is that? What?
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you
Yeah.
witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
Can't wait to get all of IPC under my belt.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the
God.
line.
If I hear the fucking Soulglad jingle a single fucking time, I swear to God.
The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I was not expecting a loading here, but we're here now. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I
No,
love how you
it's
use the word
fucking
survivor
Scott.
instead of victor to rally the contestants.
No.
Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive.
Bro, is he the only fucking IPC member, bro? What the fuck? I don't want Scott here again. What the why is it always fucking Scott? Oh god.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
What does that mean?
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC.
True, yeah.
And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so...
Actually, no. I wouldn't even call him like he's a dog. He's just a dog.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Wait, don't tell me Scott is one of the players. No. What the fuck?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
Scott, you could like wish for being the owner, you know? Like I will.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
No, not for you, man.
Of course it can. Kid, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Okay, wait. There will be 6 players, right? Because in the previous artwork I saw like there was like 6 like chess pieces, let's call them, and they kind of look like all the like classes from Fate. Because I saw one was an archer. I think there was like an assassin guy, which I also think is a class. But we know only of like 3 servants from Fate that are in this event. Did they just didn't tease the other 3, or is there like, I don't know, we'll see.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question.
Wait.
If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
Wait, they said figures from Penaconian history, right? Will it be like fucking Clocky or Hanu or something? Because that's just gonna be really boring.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
Dude, if you're filthy rich for the rest of your life, I would just do funny stuff. I would do something that just is fun. And you know, if I have so much money to spare, I think like I would enjoy making other people have fun too. And I feel that's like what Ori's doing, you know?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. For the first ever Holy Grail War. What story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf,
No, don't
I've
call
learned
yourself
how to
that
survive,
anymore.
no matter how desperate things are.
I'm a lone wolf. I only fight for myself.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Yeah, fuck you, Scott. You ain't getting that fucking grail.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Scott, we never, like, fought. Once I beat you in a Pokemon fighting tournament. I'm pretty sure he was there, right? I think he was. And later, with sheer mental damage, I made you bark while laying on the ground. There was no fight ever. You're just weak. You know?
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble
Mr.
phantasms.
Rekka?
Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Why is Rekka here?
While the Holy Grail War is
What?
ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Why did he just fucking spawn in?
Actually, during this war...
Wait, he got a
we should
ma-
call you by the code name Assassin.
Why is Rekka one of the servants? What? What?
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Oh.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up.
Okay.
I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you.
Also, okay, I actually have two things to say. First, I think it would be cooler if they, like, put actually, like, 6 fake characters in here. Because, I mean, like, why not? I know that's more designs to do and all of that. But, like, they don't need to make all of them playable or anything. Lancer is in and he's here, right? I don't know. I think it would be cooler. Second thing, kind of about that playable thingy. I am kind of surprised that, like, Saber and Archer are not summons for their masters and the characters are just remembrance. That'd be cooler, right? Plus Archer is Rin's servant, right? If I remember correctly. And I mean, if you know Rin, you know. Anyway.
Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War. And help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Okay.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble Phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Why am I
Producer,
playing a
time's
Scott?
ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Why am I playing a Scott? Okay, we have Jade with Aventurine, Buta with Robin, Pom.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times! Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
Uh-huh.
Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's
Wait,
hand?
Pom-Pom is one of the masters? No shot.
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
There's no
The
way.
world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Wait, Pom-Pom will be able to leave the Express? Okay, we're gonna talk about us at the... Oh, we can't anymore. Okay. Let's go here. No! Why is there no Jade voice? Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo
Boy.
6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Venturine, don't say that. Although he's serving up that nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shell hoarders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Although he knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
What if it just gives you the wish in Penacony? That'd be very possible, because it's made out of dreams. Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people... Okay, why does it just end there? Okay. Aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received?
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
Okay. I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade Exchange. No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, You're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Oh. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Boothill is a fucking... what?
You're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
Boothill is a criminal. Why is... okay.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Oh, you can see the... anyway.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
That's...
now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, alright? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
Oh no, I just got flashbacks to fucking Banana Land, bro. Like, oh god. That was probably the worst quest in the whole game until like the very end. The problem is that that quest was pretty fucking long, so it wasn't worth to like go through all of that just for the ending. Cause holy fuck, bro.
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. Like you, Mr. Boothill. Your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef. Doesn't it?
Oh.
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
I mean, you're a criminal, bro.
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of...
Yeah, how did he get it?
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
Oh.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Oh.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
Okay.
But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
See ya.
That guy? That's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd
Wow.
be the end of us.
He kinda doesn't like you, so...
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very...
I feel like Boothill is kinda overrested. He helped to save Penacony. He didn't save it, he helped with saving it, okay? And I feel like we did the heavy lifting both the times that he's talking about. So just saying.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
He has a gun, Ori. He has a gun.
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boothill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Why the fuck do you keep talking about Louis Fleming, bro?
Good.
Oh,
The
shit.
stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
No. I do not see Scott as a sworn enemy. I just see him as a dumbass idiot that I will fucking put into the ground every time I see him. No, that's very different.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
You bet.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
He's swearing? What the heck?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless? I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends.
We're gonna
hanging
blow
around.
him up.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first bloodhound. Let's find out.
It's Saber
The stage is
from
set.
Earth.
Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Oh, look, it's Archer. I'm gonna drink some water real fast before we, because I smell a cutscene. So give me a sec. Okay.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words.
Oh.
My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
What the fuck are you saying, Pom Pom?
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Balls.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
You waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Shut the fuck up, Scott.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
I'm gonna kill him one day. Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool. Do you seriously not recognize me?
I do, that's why I said it.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
Wait, he can just use IPCV fuel? He doesn't need to use his servant?
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys,
Bro, that's...
go get 'em.
That's still unfair. For you. I'm gonna destroy these people. Anyway, Archer, do your thing. I do have a servant, actually. You're fucking stupid.
Lies become reality! Gotcha!
It ain't over.
Oh no.
You can't run!
He lit. Sparkle, you suck. He burned to death.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Ooh, we can kill Scott. That's all I wanted. And more.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame.
Where do
Your
these...
Holy Grail War ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
Bro, these will not do anything. Rekka, you saw.
Are these things?
Oh, what the hell? Is there special Rekka versions of? Oh.
Special. Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
Ah, they still do the same thing. Oh, I didn't crit. Damn.
You can't run.
My friends?
Indulge yourself.
Indulge yourselves!
Oh, there are 3 fucking waves.
Found me.
I hate how they just steal stamina, bro.
You can't run.
How's this taste?
Like that.
Until I yell cut. These extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't
Scott, shut the fuck up.
I'll exhaust you.
Found me.
How's this taste?
Who the heck are you?
Wait, that wasn't... I assume that's supposed to be Saber, but... Wait, no, that's... What the fuck?
That spear. What just
Was that
happened?
fucking
It
Lancer?
wiped the field.
Also, I couldn't... I could clear that fucking TV guy, by the way. It is Lancer.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin, do something.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
No, we're killing him right here, right now. Oh. How do I make them voiced? You can, right? Like, isn't that supposed to be a thing? I don't understand. I thought that's like a thing that you can do. Anyway. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class, always such a pain in the neck. Let's go fishing instead. Not a bad idea, but you see, I just hooked a big one. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Saber! And why are they... How do I make them speak in Japanese? You... What a terrible reunion. How do I... No, I need to Google this shit. Because this is gonna piss me off real bad. Wait. How to... Let me fucking see. Okay, let me see this. Okay, there, I don't know how to search the answer for that, so I guess no voice for now. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Why can they all... What? It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? Are you my servant? While the energy sustaining me does not seem to originate from you, there is without a doubt a connection between us. Yes, you are my master, and I am your servant. Yeah, you don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name. Shouldn't it... Okay, I thought her name was Arturia. Right, like Arthur. But... Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna call her Saber, because, okay. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Do we? I don't... Sure. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Am I missing something? Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot. You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly, our worlds have some serious differences. To help this servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go to a lecture... on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography, only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. Was that thunder? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. As a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics, so to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. My apologies. I think the first request I make of my new master is to devour a feast, hardly befitting of a king's dignity.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. How do I make them speak? That's all I want. Why can't I make Saber talk to me, man?
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
What did he get?
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Oh.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
How do I make... Okay. Aventurine has Archer? I would expect Robin to pull Archer, if anything. I don't know why. I just thought that she would pull Archer, but can I really not? Is it like in here or something? Can I like do... No? Bro, this is pissing me off because I can't... It's annoying. Okay, Archer has a really deep voice. I don't know if I can do that. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
Okay, so Buddha has Lancer. That was kinda to be expected. That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
I think that's the opposite of xenophobia. If it was xenophobic, it wouldn't let anybody from outside, right? Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. I'm not even gonna read that. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Erin or the Hound of Fulan. Fucking Iron. Yo, bring in Weld. He's from Earth. He knows this shit. Bro knows. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who got buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. But an assassin covered his master's escape. And the other one, that grey-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh. You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't your own? Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either. But you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy. And it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create a pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
I feel like they're making a lot of references to Fate that I will not catch a single one of them. But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past, and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Okay. In the meantime, at Dreamflex Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
Oh, it's like a normal person.
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Damn, she looks boring as fuck.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Oh, there's no sound effect or... Oh.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been... trademarked.
What?
Copyrighted. Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
What does that mean?
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss... Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Interesting.
But it's my name. My name. Mine.
How is her name copyrighted? What does that even...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Bob.
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now.
Okay.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
Oh, yeah.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
I don't know about that, Robin.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
You know what is funny? Because, like, we're chill with Robin. We're chill with Boothill. We're chill with Aventurine, right? Wait, there's one more person. Oh, and we're chill with Pom Pom. I forgot Pom Pom is a fucking... Okay. Literally the only person we're not chill with is Scott. So we'll be like allies with everybody but Scott. Scott is fucked. Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining place has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. The land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? If we run fast enough, it's free. I got plenty of cash, yeah. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Okay, pause. There's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be something somewhere. There's gotta be. Lancer, tell me, how do I make you talk? He's not saying anything. Why? Is this not in this patch, but instead it will come out in the future? Because if that's the case, that's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Why? Nobody will play this collab after this patch. It's done. It's done. After this patch, nobody will play it. Everybody beaten it already. Why would you add it late and not on release? What the fuck is this? Bro.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat?
Everything.
Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
I guess. Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else.
Also, I don't like that, because that burger like kind of sounds like it would be like a chicken burger, but Halovian Winged just kind of makes it feel like you take all the Halovians, took their wings and made a burger out of it. What? How did Sunday approve this?
Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
Alright. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Okay, that acting was not it. Just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you looked so serious and reliable. And yet you're now telling bad jokes. Don't call them bad.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on, let's talk later. Master, I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
That's fine. Hi, Robin.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Sure are. What's up, Robin?
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
Robin, I ordered 100 burgers. And I'm rich. You don't need to cover for me.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me. I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, Saber. Well, she's chill.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
Damn, that was quick. 102 burgers, bro?
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
That's what I said. I want a burger.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thanks for the burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
Because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I'm the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the other world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Good question. Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
Robin, yes. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of the fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea of what I do. Wait, better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony The legendary heroes are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations. Like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
Yeah.
At this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
Yeah, Robin will lose because she's a fucking NPC servant.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement.
She's doing pretty well, Robin, by the way, just so you know.
But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Yeah.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
I mean, does he want to use it for anything? This Holy Grail war is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail war was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's just beat them all.
No. We must unite everyone. Temporarily setting aside any fighting.
Robin, you're no fun.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
Wait, you just know Odie? Oh, I guess Odie's all that shit.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
Let's just kill Scott and then the other 5 people. We're just chill.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And Until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Maybe. Booty Hill. Holy fuck. That's not Boothill speaking. Oh, that ain't Boothill. I'm gonna... Clock Studios theme park. I feel like the only person who could possibly send this is... like someone hacked him, right? Because Boothill got a message from us that was also speaking weirdly, but we didn't send it. Aventurine was there with him, and now us and Robin are getting these messages. So maybe Scott is doing something. Maybe.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
Nah.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
We go. I like diving right into the trap. Yeah. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Let us go! Booty Hill.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go?
It's time for some water. Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive. I like how Archer is aware of how strong Saber truly is. Obviously I haven't really seen Fate, as I mentioned earlier, but it kind of it doesn't feel like they see themselves as enemies that much, right? Like he's openly said, both he and Lancer said openly, like, Saber's strong, you know? And the fact that Archer and Lancer were really chill with each other, I mean, sure, both of their masters are chill with each other too, but like, you know, it's kind of, I didn't know it would be this kind of dynamic. I would feel like the servants would just fucking hate each other because they always fight, because that's like their whole thing. But I guess not.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Wait. about my... Okay, they put it in such a shit space. Because, you know, this sentence, how I would read it is like, is concerned about and my showing up. That's how it would read with the way they do these. This is here for explanations. Saying IPC employee as my for Aventurine's context doesn't help anybody. Of course, he is pretty high ranking in IPC, so any random ass Scott is technically his employee. Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together.
Oh, they're talking about me.
Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
Huh.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
Shut the fuck up, Scott. Nobody likes you and nobody ever will, okay? Why is Scott the one NPC that we keep bringing back, Hoyoverse? Nobody likes Scott. For the... Please just let him die and never bring him back again.
Huh? Wait! Isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
I wish I couldn't remember, Scott.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
Scott, you have this really weird obsession of making people act like animals. I don't want to assume that Scott is like a furry, but I think Scott might be a furry, you know? What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Yeah, Aventurine. High five. Oh, he can't hear me.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
How is Xianzhou primitive? It's a gigantic spaceship, bro.
But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine? Ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh?
I have no chance.
Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Horror?
Ready? Action!
Oh. Wait. This isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Oh yeah, cause Rekka is he's like Black Swan. He's he's a memo keeper, right? That's what Rekka is. He just works differently. He has a lot of power now that I think about it in Penacony, the land of dreams. I didn't think about it, but Scott might have gotten like a really busted servant, that being Rekka. Where's your voice? Bro, this scene makes no sense because they don't have voices. Hoyoverse. It cannot be that hard to just add their voices in here. Listen, I'm just gonna say something. I know they wanted to like let us choose which voice they will have, right? From what language. But if that costs you the time of not adding it on time onto the patch that this story comes out in, how about you just make it default JP and then in the future add the way to change it? Because I honestly, default anything. I would rather Archer speak any fucking language than just stay fucking silent. Straight up. Anything. Just anything. Just make him speak anything. I'm sure any fucking dub of Archer sounds good. Just let him speak. Where's my voice? Forkin' hell, son of a fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Rekka is just fucking with the fucking fourth wall, bro.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
The only person that can speak is fucking Scott. This is truly horror. Rekka was not kidding. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Scott, I don't wanna be that guy. If you muted them, they will not scream.
Oh, wait. Oops.
Oh.
I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friend arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill, or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I don't think I get the reference. That's definitely a reference to something, but I cannot get this. What is this? I don't know. Saber's a knight who gives her all too. Sure. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Ori, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? Dude, they really wanted to save some money on voice acting in this patch, didn't they? Okay. More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard, a TV... Then what's that thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere. Turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Stay back and observe, don't go near it, scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. Sure. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Oh. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started. And then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Bro. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't Akal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Why did we tell her about Scott? How do we know that Scott did anything and nobody cares? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned down this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
Funny you say that. None of the fucking characters from this collab are dubbed. Therefore, they're meaningless, is what you're saying, Rekka.
Ready! Action!
What are you doing? What? Might Chainsaw Rhapsody. The fuck? Director Scott OST? You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles singing Death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think, how will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Okay. Oh, investigate the body. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the International Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. And outside the door. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Oh, Saber. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Oh, was that Archer speaking? Oh, well. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start. But then those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war. And not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with thrown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place... This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door, with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. How would you know them, though? You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Like the Saw movie. Okay. Aren't we a little off topic? Why, Sheepe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense, randomly cobbling together old school horror tapes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Oh, he said greedy when he read that, Reka. Which I wouldn't read it like that. Just greedy it is. What the fuck? Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does greedy even mean in Penacony? Who are you? As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll sleep behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling, and well, tick-tock, boom! Okay, what's up, Aventurine? Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? What? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Oh, what? Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Trailblazer's leg instead. Wait, Opal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to this. Don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. What class are you, bomber? That's crazy. Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Why does Archer want to cut Aventurine's leg off? Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but personally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the doors down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Oh, they can just do that? Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Sulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. All for anyone to save you. Oh, call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks for your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
Chainsaw Scott? What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Scott, this enemy came in 1.0. If you think you can do something here, you can.
You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. My concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
What? Oh. Good job, Archer. This. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Forget it. producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 ember eras, with no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Foothill, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So, they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about his greedy? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up on an interstore junk market. Making a silent horror film these days? Actually, in general, that just sounds so bad. I understand, like, back when film first became a thing, because then people, like, it just felt real, right? But, like, making a silent horror film, no audio, no creepy audio, like, you know, music is like the big part of what makes horror movies scary, right? It's the very creepy sound in the back, not even the scene itself. So it's like, with the correct sound you can layer anything and the audio will make it scary. It's just, making silent horror movies is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What the fuck? So, we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As a heroic spirit who left a mark in history, our legend usually hints at our greatest weakness, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd known something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if that's what even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being, yeah. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if a trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who'll be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp when reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut. Wait, arrows? A haircut? Okay. That reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Trailblazer, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Ori has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. I like you, Aventurine. Yeah, deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Okay. Oh no, this will be infinite. Just like with the... Oh, maybe not. Yes, yes, it is infinite. This is the fucking that thing with death all over again. It's like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that, I've already tried it. But didn't expect Greedy to be such a greedy money grabber. Hey, don't go throwing shit, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway with curses and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Oh, it's like Robin. No. Is that Miss Robin singing? Greedy, looks like you forgot that you don't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Greedy. While you're busy writing, directing and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone follow the music. Dude, that's... what the fuck? Oh, what's that? No, I am not reading this. I'm sorry, no fucking shot. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. What in the Genshin Impact are you saying? By my command spell. No, we're not gonna use a command spell. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no, my cathode... What the fuck are you saying? Cathode ray tubes? Oh, as in the okay. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Okay. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Greedy. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flakes. Of course, real direction... Oh, wait, never mind. Real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watched the free concert. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Yeah. So why does Archer use fucking daggers instead of a bow most of the time? Like, The guy uses daggers, sometimes shoots a bow, and then summons countless swords as his super ability, right? Why is he an archer and not like, well, what the fuck is going on? I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Node's protection. Something, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. And you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Ori can grant you all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Solely greedy. That was a bit harsh, but why are you serving that opportunistic old fart? Fat old fart even, damn. Hiding somewhere off screen, greedy sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. I don't want to see Scott on the TV. Turn these off. Wow, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. London Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched into movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Speaking of hounds, Saber, you will not believe this. Oh, I can't tell her. Just some private disagreements.
Disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Yes.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer.
I mean, Scott, all I did is your fault. If you were a cool NPC, I would be like, oh, he's pretty cool. But you're not.
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line. Ew.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all!
Ew. No. Die. Wait, his follow-up attacks generate skill points? Bro. Ouchie. Ouchie. What the hell?
This is the flame chase.
Bye, Cypher. Cypher has really low HP, so she kinda... How many turns in a row do they take? Wait, this is really bad. What the fuck?
Can you find the answer?
Time to mix things up.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Why didn't he fucking skill? Archer! You fucking idiot.
Like that,
Turn off auto mode. He lived, are you for real?
Step up, let's see ya.
Come on, Archer, you can live at least, right? Okay, no, he can't. Bro, that fucking auto AI was fucking dog shit.
Can you find the answer?
We don't need to E-Whip Cypher. Oh, we could have actually. Oh, we really could have. Yeah.
Let's play
We will speed up Archer now, because that will also buff him. Wow, we have a... Oh, wait, why does the chat add-on show this? It was flagged by Twitch, so it shouldn't even been in the chat, but the chat still picked it up somehow. That's weird. Bro, they really deal a fuck ton of damage.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Like that, Can you find the answer?
Okay, we have uneven amount of skill points, so we can do this. Sparkle died, that's whatever. Bro, okay, I don't have enough HP with this team. I feel like. Straight up.
Can you find the answer? Like that,
Okay, so we can do this with Cypher. Then we can get Archer to blow them the fuck up. Run it off away. Come on, let me use Gallagher, bro.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay. I don't know if I want to use this on Archer, honestly. I will use it on Gallagher. I don't know how long till Gallagher plays. Yeah, I'm gonna use it on Gallagher to heal Sparkle. Oh, they moved Archer forward, but well. Okay, this should give her enough energy for ult. No, it didn't. That's crazy. No way.
Nice second, my friend.
Okay, right.
Indulge yourselves!
How many turns in a fucking row do these fucking... I'm not using this team. This team is not good for these fucking monkeys, bro. I fucking despise these. Like, straight up. Yeah, I'm just gonna blow them the fuck up with Finan. Where's my Finan team always? I keep fucking forgetting. It's Finan with... Oh yeah, with Sparkle and with Sunday. And I run Huoho. I don't fucking care. You're being blown up, Scott. I had enough of you.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky.
Okay.
Quench the flames of blood.
Oh, will they not attack?
Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Oh, they will stuck him up like crazy.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
Okay.
If those deadweights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this. There's no honor in it.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick. That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
What the hell? Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that low meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. What the fuck are you... Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes to find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad, I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wielded different curses, distinguished as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Ori's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer pie. Soak in it, dear characters, until you become toys for the evil spirits. You're just gonna stand in there. Wait, if you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. I am not gonna... Actually, I am gonna switch to the... I'm gonna do one change to the Archer team, and what we're gonna do is... Let me see. I'm not gonna use Gallagher, I'm gonna use Hua for the AoE buff. Where's Cypher? Oh. For the AoE heal. Or, I mean, it's not AoE. I mean, it's kinda team-wide, but over time, you know. No, it's her. What the hell are you... Granny note? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot, your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Okay. That's not copyright. Let go of Miss Note. Finally, and right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish Outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony? Oh, okay. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. Oh, what the hell? The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you, I'll drag down in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off your Miss Note. Or off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Where did Archer go? Archer's threatening me! Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Trailblazer this time? Or I should say Master if I say a saber, right? I didn't. Wait. Is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? What? I'm trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soulglad from our investors. For Soulglad. For free meals. Seriously? Soulglad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? Wait, pride as Okay. I'm a backup extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. I said, why are you... Why? So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wait, where... Oh, wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. Oh, that's her. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors. One pep talk and you switched sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong armas? I'm the king of knights' mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Lamray III. Okay. Now, come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. I failed to protect my master. I was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am. This is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. Powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind. Just come with me. Okay, Saber. Riding bee. What? Can you run, Saber? No, you can... What the hell? What? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. Oh, the one with Tingyon, okay. I love using your little harmony trick. Oh, never mind. It's not I love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. An old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and storm it right down to the ground. That's not that polite, Robin. What? Something ain't right. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, you combine into a giant robot. Yes. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is, she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Oh, wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Mr. Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I guess we have to let Saber stay, but let's see what they say. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Greedy knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. Okay, what about Archer? Sorry, miss. I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Okay, then Saber will stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Master. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Hell yeah, I'm gonna move Archer because she's very cool. I like Archer. Oh, it's an origami bird.
Evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbon?
What the fuck?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us.
Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Cloaky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
There's one tiny piece of Scott that is actually good. And this nightmare is terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin Robin is safe. You can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
Okay. 1, 2. Oh, 1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers... Wait, brothers? Let out a very satisfied... Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks, and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now, you will know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of an ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is, again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent, They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Archer, what the fuck? You let out a terrified, So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did I come to this? Oh, it come to this. Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animals, echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he's suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. It's right there, ain't it? Haven't heard the song in a while. Okay, I need some water. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break. So I'll leave you with this banger OST and I'll be right back. Okay, and return. Let's continue. I think you can turn back using a TV. The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about his TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out a confirming Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help.
Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. Okay. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine, or restore it to its original state, right? Time to end this. Trace on! What the fuck can he do? He can just fix electronics? What the fuck? I didn't know Arthur can do that. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse. It's cheating. It doesn't count. I demand the rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Buddy Hill, what's up, man? Wait, that's a Ranger Robin. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel. Sending my greetings to all the other low fudgy pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, BAM! There was Miss Robin next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Let's just get down to business.
My consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet,
exactly.
my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is... Wait, Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself to protect me. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Xianzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Oh, damn. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As an old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. What? Okay. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down any unreliable monster.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Archer. Go, 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 go. Is that also like 50,000 words? Yeah, I'll pass. Don't make me do clocky puzzles. Old clocky. I cannot do a clocky voice. I wish I could. I wish I could. Oh, fuck. Before I judge you all, I must first... Whoa. I must first deal with a disobedient pawn, Scott. How utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Yeah. Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up. And we're done here. Tick-tock! Thought you'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Greedy gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on one spot. Oh, on the most dialogue? Who would have the most dialogue? Die, Trailblazer! Scott took the fatal hit meant for...
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice. To keep others safe.
We had like the least dialogue. Yay, time to crack open the champagne.
Me. The night we broke up, I lied to her.
What?
There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice.
Of course.
Justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Wow.
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
And I can only prefer... Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. If your worthless sin-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated the Trailblazer already. Who are you to hide the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow to the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Take time. What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out that hell-drawing smoked malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock! Behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker. The devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How dare you use my own powers against me, Greedy? Messing with your bro, Boothill. Big mistake. Come on, Trailblazer, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Boothill, bad news. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am Old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior... Oh jeez. It's only natural for you to fail. Now, it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond this world... beyond the words clutches at your mind. Not one of clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, and a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those who trusted most. Oh, you trusted most. The shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst into your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. I'll try. Okay. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? That was a whole silent badass act really necessary? Oh, what? Okay. Slacking off will cost you on your performance review. Whatever, just put in my master's tab. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair and to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretched like endless forest. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles, where people became nothing more than a ravenous beast devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. No, you're not. Okay. I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tic-tac! Cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. What? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I'll drink some water real fast. Okay.
Found me.
Can you find the answer?
No.
Come to me!
With enough believers, lies become reality!
Gotcha!
Okay. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Orc and Void Song well. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did something alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Instead, we play a game. Oh, insisted we play a game. And ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. Huh. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the things for later. Did that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it. Reedy, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see, these are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Oh. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been margin... Sorry, it seems the consciousness splitting effects hasn't completely worn off. Sick. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Greedy's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. Now we're square. What a pleasant surprise! An old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Ori is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And what would really betray your friends? Oh, would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You wanna escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. Oh my... Q, Scott. Where are we going now? On 6 from outer space. Self-deceiving heart? Okay. Heroes' blood, monsters' blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Why dadgum? Dadgum wababoo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate these trashy films anymore. His trashy. Wait, what is Scott's voice?
Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys.
No, no, no. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Ori, I'll file a claim for your accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It will be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors.
Greedy, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor.
Director Aventurine! What the fuck?
My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Ori's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail. And the only one who truly deserves it.
I may vomit. Ah, Miss Scott. I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if I can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily?
Greedy, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power.
How dare you?
Director Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip.
Did he skip his story? Apologies, the broadcast is having technical issues. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lead actors, everyone please stop acting. What the fuck? London Scott. Well, obscene language from the prison world era. Me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Greedy. You were thoroughly outclassed by your auteurs. I don't know the word. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave your efforts in. They just know what your... they just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. The guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime. Oh, feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Ori? What are you yapping? I keep forgetting. I keep switching Boothill's voice because I can't replicate Boothill's voice. It's just not possible. What are you on about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of this fact... Wait. Most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me... You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Mark me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine? The hell? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, Trailblazer. I wasn't being honest. Great! I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next stage. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Also, this is the song that plays right before the Aventurine boss fight. I remember that. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actors Aventurine.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Oh, he can speak now. Taking orders from a hack like Greedy? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Greedy are clearly cut from the same money-grabbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Yeah, totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. Now, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Makes sense.
If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer! You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect of my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands.
Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. Out more seats too,
Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special feature I've crafted just for you. That's awkward, because I actually use Archer in my team. Let's see. I'll drink some water very quickly.
Fiends or devils.
On phase 2, I'll need to play manually. Okay, we're gonna turn to manual play. Because phase 2 fucking sucks. We are gonna... Yeah, we're gonna use this and then we're gonna... Oh, quick sparkle?
Can you find the answer?
Oh, if only we could kill him like that. Hello, John. Hello. Oh, shit. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh.
Found me.
Yes, Johnny, of course he's here. It's a collab. Wow, that was a really easy fight. Ooh.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Oh, he shot down Rekka. So he didn't betray us.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
Yeah.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
I see.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future?
Wait, where is Lancer? Because Budhill sent Lancer some. Where is he?
How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Oh. I thought you didn't. Weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films.
Uh-huh.
Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
What the fuck?
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Okay.
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Makes sense. Do you trust what Greedy said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tucky as his outfit.
Instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, why did I say at the theater? I'm sure that Mr. Ori has already prepared the background for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Greedy. A siege and warriors assemble to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Make Ori pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away. He is slowly sleeping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, yeah!
What the... Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. He snitched on Scott, so Boothill beats the shit out of him. Oh my goodness. That's what I wanted to do to Scott. Boothill, let me hop in, dude. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move on.
Boothill, I want seconds. I want to beat the shit out of him. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, these are unknown enemies. They have custom enemies for fucking... Ooh. They really want me to use imaginary. Why? Oh, they give me saber. Oh, I have to use saber, huh? Saber with archer doesn't work, so we're gonna build something for saber. Okay. I mean, I can just fucking support the fuck out of her. You know? Eh, fuck it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Lancer, ooh. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that referenced the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know.
Okay.
You are the servant of that galaxy, Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, then I'd save my mental clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail into a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note?
Oh.
No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Uh-oh. The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the...
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang.
Okay. Why is Ori trying to be like the villain, man? Sorry, but you just don't fit the vibe.
You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold, and the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete.
Okay.
Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes.
Uh-huh.
I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Interesting. Well, let me look at Saber more. Okay. Yeah, she looks pretty cool.
Ah, fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. What is that? That's gotta be a reference, because we mentioned fishing twice now. From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights, just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note, I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
No.
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain
Uh-oh.
Cannon can present!
Uh-oh. Saber! Oh. I think we got Saber, I think. Maybe. Bye, Johnny. Why the fuck am I in 80s Olivier? What the fuck? Also, I forgot about something. Give me one sec. Okay. Where is this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? That's not... That is not Britain. Whoa. I'm sorry, it's so stupid hearing this. Where did she send us? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind, sand, in this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorius! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorius. Is it Aiding?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king? I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is my male name I used. After all, a female knight would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. Oh, I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields, and reach the grasslands where Hector's house lies. Who the hell is Hector? He's an old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Yo, Saber, honestly, I don't care. Bro, this isn't... It's good, Jubal. This building is not... That's not Britain, Saber. I can't believe that they chose Aedis Elysiae to be Britain. That just makes no fucking sense. Okay. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. It's a loaf saber doll. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Whoa, that figurine looks totally rad. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about bullying as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. Jubal, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure FGO is a turn-based game. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they did. That's what the game is, isn't it? I never played FGO, but I'm pretty sure it's turn-based. I'm wrong? Am I? Am I wrong? I don't know. I always thought FGO was turn-based. What else could it possibly be? I never went to school. I don't remember a lot of my past. That is true.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master? Jubal, what the hell is grand strategy? That's not a type of game, is it? Or am I crazy?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
True. Jubal, I don't know what that genre is. I have never heard grand strategy before. And I honestly don't think Fate will make another game. They don't need to. FGO pumps so much money, even though the game, I'm pretty sure, is not that good. So, I don't know, man. Like Civ? How is FGO like Civ? It's a gacha game. Jubal, what do you mean? There is no way. What? Jubal, are you sure? Because that makes no sense to me at all. straight up, after stream, I'm looking up what FGO gameplay looks like. And if you're lying to me, Jubal, I swear to God. I would say I'm lucky.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King... the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. Jubal, I don't know how many times I need to say that, but I turn off the redeems for story time. I said that always. I do this always. That's not a new thing. Okay? They're not there. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. I hate hearing Britain in Honkai Star Rail. It's so weird. I don't like it. So was Britain's... Actually, the Fate collab would make sense for Honkai Empire, because it was on Earth. Now it's not anymore, but still. Anyway. Was Britain saved? I didn't save Britain. Yeah, I can tell. I once believed that once I slew the guy, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. Kind of. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber, how a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. The sword.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I mean, it is a sword that is currently in a stone, Trailblazer, so... Jubal, I'm pretty sure I said Sunday. I don't know how that sounds like your name at all, but... Okay. I've wondered countless times. Had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king? Or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Jubal, would WD-40 work on a rock? I don't know. I mean, I guess, maybe. So what I would do, personally, is I would just carve the rock around a little bit, like chip it away, and then just take the sword. It cannot be that difficult. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. They said the thing! In truth, you were never here at all. What remains of this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Wait, Jubal, that actually sounds kinda cool. Not gonna lie. If you can lift the sword with the entire rock, you're probably more worthy than someone pulling out the sword. Not gonna lie. Now. Oh.
So, newcomer,
Wait, what
are
the
you
fuck?
staying?
Where am I?
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography
Who are you?
isn't as easy as you think.
You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
Oh. Oh, fuck you.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Doomsday Beast. I face-tanked the Doomsday Beast Ultimate. We did.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now.
Herta didn't do anything.
Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Huh.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material. Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Yes, actually. Right on, bro. The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting your
Wait,
choice
that's
now?
what would happen. That's the ending where you don't board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response.
I don't know.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or is it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? Now, on that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Yeah.
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
They are. This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. No, I don't want to be a fucking researcher at Herta space station, bro.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk.
Uh-huh.
Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by my mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
I see you're itching for a fight. You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is it really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits? Clocking in every day until the world ends? I guess we have to.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
What? Sort by mood, as I said. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now the jump feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. I'm not reading
These reports are endless. And
I'm not reading it.
Hold on. I think I've
Yo,
seen
Arthur,
that
what the
person.
fuck? When did you show up? If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is gonna be no. See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A. Department Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt that I was part of the Holy Grail War. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't
Right.
even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Rest. Oh, what the hell? Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king. A king named Uther. Okay. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. Battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage? He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fall, or fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step into the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you. Okay.
What a strange dream.
Oh, now it's Lancer. Hey, lass. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit late. The space is already at full capacity. I'm reporting you. The chief is too busy chasing those one May creations that run away. You don't have time to read your report. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. Okay, whatever. A century later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of this is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Okay, whatever. Let's do this one. Including the 2 new system-generated meetings, just... Oh my god. Just click all of them. Stellar's visit from Express. You ever tired fishing, lass? Oh, tried fishing. Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that pulled a fight. Oh, that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, this man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. Fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astro Express is coming back and will be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out? Just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No. You gotta get on. Long time no see, Trailblazer. Of course she wouldn't call us that, but you know. How's life been on the space station? Not so well. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Angel of Fu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How is Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dan Hang left us, Walt found a way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Oh, so they're like gone. Wait, then what is Dan Hang doing? Dan Hang? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back at the Lo Fu now. After all, that's where he's from. Oh, what's Pom Pom? Meko frowns, as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickered through your mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dan Hang tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March? Yeah. March, I'm not sure how to put it. I'm that friend from the garden can cure her. Oh. Any new passengers aboard? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago. But we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. Yeah. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astro Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a deadweight on the Express? What if the Nameless gives their life to save you? Yet every unsightly wishes you'd just leave. What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Just say yes. Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe...
A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me
A
tell
robin, you
the
say?
story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless.
Uh-huh.
But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money.
Money.
Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird...
Is it the Charmony Dove by any...
Suffocating. Filthy. Gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on.
Uh-huh.
Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As...
Yeah.
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm? When they wish to end this Holy Grail war, old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish. But the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Uh-huh.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But... you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Oh.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Okay, but what is okay? So Robin bet that they will do it, but what does she get in return? That's not a bet if there's. Okay.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My.
Okay. How many days has it been since you started working on the space station? 30, 90, even longer? You still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Astra Express. You've been wrestling with your choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. Okay. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go. So we are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astra Express again. Oh, okay. Why am I taking a break here now? Oh. Isn't that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. We're technically really young, that is true. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I should be working as a space station security guard either. Oh, I shouldn't. So, do you want to board the Astra Express? That's right. Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express. But when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their lives. So, what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are a nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. Himeko! Don't stop.
Express is already left. Going there will be. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place.
Oh shit.
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
Who cares?
Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
Nobody cares. So you finally admit that I'm a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. So many of them. Oh, we're going to the Stellar Run. Or where there was a Stellar Run. But it's the bat instead. A bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime. Wait, is the bat supposed to be like the sword? Are we doing the... Oh, okay, I think I get it.
Would you still pull this weapon out?
Yeah,
Even if it'll bring about...
it is supposed to be like the sword. That's our Excalibur. That's what Marilyn told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the white dragon. That's our friends. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Nope, we will not. Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
True. Cutscene. That's cool. Oh, what the fuck? What are we fighting?
Why?
Oh, it's death.
Such blind courage!
It's just death. We can auto mode this.
Ever feel regret?
She can go to what the hell is happening?
Get them!
Holy damage.
Can you find the answer?
No, they killed my fucking... No, Sunday, what are you doing? You're a fucking idiot.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Okay, I mean, we'll have to heal with Quack.
I can't thank you.
But we gotta break this shit. Because death stole our fucking DPS.
Heard the call. My vow is broken.
Okay, whatever. We can just keep going.
over you and guide you on your path.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Can you find the answer?
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fiends or
Get him.
I'll crush them all.
Death.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Shut up.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing.
Uh-huh.
Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison.
And you have just been forgotten. That kind of happens, you know?
Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With
Oh.
the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
I kind of thought that would be the case.
That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
I will screenshot this because it's pretty. You know. Okay.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Hell yeah. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll once again select too easy in the next survey. That's wild. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too.
different life. Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Ew. Hell no.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. As they talked, Butil had already loaded his gun. Next step, the final battle with the mastermind. I think because Butil's entire planet was destroyed by the IPC. And there's the reason why he's like fully mechanical now, because his body goes really fucked in that. So... Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out, and my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. What is that reference? Does Lancer like really like fishing or like what? With enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Here we go. Here's Odie.
Looks like Lady Osna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Uh-huh.
Old fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there are some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Ori, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then, bro?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap, and Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with.
Uh-huh.
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What? Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for the cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game.
Uh-huh.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the gilded hour, entering the cosmic exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the blue hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
He is really talking about money. No matter what your plans might be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this force have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. So dumb. The head of this desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy. I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration
rock, paper,
instead?
scissors.
Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
No peaceful resolutions, please. A Holy Grail that suits everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Venturine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What really matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself?
Oh god, I knew he will say that.
Standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh. Oh, so we will just be fighting the swarm. I thought a new enemy. Yeah. Fucking Swarm King, fucking Scarabans, bro. But we have the banger music from this weekly boss. I haven't fought him in so fucking long.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
What does my command spell do? Oh, it gives me full energy for saber? That's cool. Ooh. Ooh. How much will he spawn?
Serenity is before me.
Ooh. Yeah, Jubo, it is a cool fight. Yeah. Can I cure Sunday from this effect? I can.
Can you find the answer?
Oh, we can do this. He's ulting.
This more. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
No, Jubo, I don't. Oh, wait, what? Oh shit.
With the command spell, I command you
Oh.
to unleash your noble phantasm, shatter the Holy Grail!
Wait, Archer copied Lancer's fucking lance? Is that what happened? That's cool. Okay, sick. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
No.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
Yeah. So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? Make him pay for emotional damage, yeah.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And
Yeah.
I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Okay. Does Scott have no rights? Yeah, he doesn't have any rights. So the ABC is still the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Oh, finest is in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Oh, sorry. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I heard that it's like a really big thing in Fate that Lancer always fucking dies before anything happens. I assume that's true, and if it is, that's kind of fucking funny. I'm done arguing with you long. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. But as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, alright? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
I don't know. I think Lancer looks kind of cool. I mean Archer, sorry. I mean Lancer also looks cool, but I meant Archer. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. Yeah. Oh wait. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. No, Archer, come back. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Saber. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great with farewells, let's say that. I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually you become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Who's Heracles? No, she mentioned that before. Like you did. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the luminal flags dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflax Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest. He's in here?
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 amber eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits.
Interesting.
Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
Okay.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
Bro, you're already rich as fuck. Why do you need more?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? You enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
Oh yeah, of course Rekka would be interested in that because he's a fucking memo keeper. But I don't like this question mark here.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero.
Why did you pronounce it like anyway?
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Uh-huh.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right.
She just...
It's your turn, Miss Asna.
I hate how you can just evaporate it at will.
The trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Sick.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
If you wanna die, just... what? At the same time, aboard the express. Oh yeah, what about Pom Pom? Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the raider Wait, as a rider, he once built an unsinkable low ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars that were... Did Pom Pom summon Mikhail? Countless have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, And it only gave Pom-Pom a single point!
How did Marge bring that? Herta has this locked in. How?
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee! It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered! But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
No.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble! Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Dan Heng, but even he started to follow along now.
Yeah, I'm cool like that.
You passengers are all the same! Mikhail, you're spacing out again! What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
No,
Be
Pom-Pom.
returning to the Express?
Pom-Pom, no. Don't be sad.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
How old is Pom-Pom? Pom-Pom, no. Don't be sad.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
I really need to know how the fuck is Pom-Pom lived for this long.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Yay. I'm gonna try and remember that, because we are getting a Penacony quest in 3.8. Pom-Pom, you better do it. Okay? Oh, oh yeah, because that was just like a flashback. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would be yours? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Yeah.
But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Makes sense. What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation
what I
and
asked for.
lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money.
Okay.
But even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail
The
war.
Grail itself? So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big
Oh.
thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
No fucking way that this entire thing happened because Ori got scammed by Sampo. There is actually no fucking way.
By the way, Aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Something dumb as fuck. I'm curious.
I knew it, sis! You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
That sounds like something a masked fool would say. And that's it. That was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed that quite a lot. I assume why is there so many fucking people here? Lancer. Oh yeah, because there's the actual gameplay part. We're gonna check the gameplay, but I really need to take a piss, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, let's very quickly talk to Lancer here. Why are you here actually? It's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty Ori sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from the treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows, it's probably the result of some excess magical energy and the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours as a gift of mercy from the Holy Grail. Okay, is the Grail useless? Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail's form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of this dream world. What you call Memoria. But that Scrollum, I'm not sure what trick he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition logic, along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relieve the Penaconian Holy Grail War in this dream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the past striders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The Heroes Arena and Valhalla, not ready to visit there just yet. Though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. You're going to Valhalla? Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Skullen's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. Yeah, I don't actually remember what this gameplay is supposed to look like, so Miss, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Okay. I'll provide the basic guidance. Select your characters and come back. Okay. Would I like to change anything here? No. I think I'm satisfied with this team. Start battle, I guess. Combat regular. Albert! Okay, there are 8 participants in this simulated Holy Grail War. This is your opponent for this round. Please try to defeat him. Argenti is the Lancer class. Okay, who's Archer? Of course the Archer is the guy that doesn't have a bow. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I wouldn't say Berserker fits. What the fuck? Jing Liu, that's it. Anyway, okay, so what we're doing. The opponent has summoned some servants. Confront them carefully. You can change your team lineup anytime before the battle. Okay. I think it's fine.
It smells of money.
There are limited cycles in the Holy Grail War battles. You need to oh, it has its own music. Ooh. This is the remaining number of enemies that must be defeated. Okay, let's auto this.
Found me.
Unlimited blade works.
You can't run.
Argenti, you suck. Okay. You have obtained victory. After winning, damage will be dealt to the opponent. Okay.
The radiant feldspar is currently in free fall. It seems to have been caused by a gas.
Oh shit. After each cycle in the battle, you will enter the store where you can purchase pieces with combat buffs. These star coins are the necessary resource you have to spend to purchase pieces. Okay. Okay, if you want me to use this is the combat effect of that piece. Entering combat increases damage dealt by allied targets by 30%. Lasting 1 turn, this effect is obtained again after the enemy target has been defeated. Okay. We're gonna buy it then. We have more Rider here. Oh wait, no. Was that Rider? It is. Oh, it is like the TFT thingy. From Hoya really likes this mechanic that like you want as many as you want. Or as you can. We're gonna buy all the Raider. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I can tell. It makes it stronger. I get it, screw them. I get it, screw them. I get it. I'm gonna refresh once. Let's see if we can get more Rider. Wait, let's buy the cool one. Sick. Okay, next step. Now we're fighting Yancheng. Enemy speed increased. Well, whatever. That's cool dunk. I don't need to know that. I'm not gonna. I don't care about bubble cats. I don't know. I think we established that. Oh shit. They only add 1 character. Huh? We got 2 dunk. What now? No, I don't care. Your rider. Oh wait. Command spells can be used during the Holy Grail War. Command spells can grant various special effects. The key to okay. Yeah. Let's go for the rider thing, because we're using the raider, so. Ooh, and we got like a really cool one. More rider. Oh, okay, Dunk. I see. Ooh, Kafka's dead. I see, Dunk. I see. Ooh, oh no.
Find the answer.
He hit me.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Come to me.
With enough believers, lies become reality!
Gotcha.
Oh, that's a good buff. Damn.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity?
Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit, a gold raider? Yeah. Okay, no point refreshing. Acheron, you're going down.
Found me.
Oh shit, it's the Flame Reaper. Would be really sad if he fucking died. Yeah, those buffs are crazy actually. Oh, okay, dog. That's pretty cool. Big damage at low HP. That's a cool playstyle. Honestly, give me this. We're gonna fucking get insane buffs. Sick. Yunli, you're going down.
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Oh, Nikador thinks he's the shit.
Indulge yourselves!
You got 5 turns in a row? What the hell, Nikador?
Can you find the answer?
Oh, buffing the free-to-play units is always nice to see them.
Feeling spiffy?
posted. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, we cleared it. That's cool. Saber piece. Oh, okay. Oh wait, so it's kind of like SimUni, but you run this. This is fun. After displaying this in probably museum, the cosmic fragments obtained after a battle victory by one. That's so shit. That's so shit. What the fuck? Okay. So what? This just starts another thingy? Yeah. Okay. We don't need to do these on stream. I don't have much time. I don't think anyway. So. It's maybe for the good that there's not much to, you know, to show off. I just wanted to see what it is on stream, but, you know. Wait, I'm missing an achievement here. Just one. What is it? Such a happy day with a gift just for you. What? What could that mean? Claim all rewards. Oh, it's this. Yeah, I'll claim when I get all of them. It's fine, game. It's fine. Yippee. Alright. That's it for the stream. I don't know when I'll be back, but whenever I am, we will probably play some more Dark Wood, actually. I wanna do more of that game. So that's probably what